Okay, I may not have thought this through very well. I'm gonna need to reorder a few cables. Just give me a second. Because otherwise I can't actually sit at my desk while playing this. Oh god, I really shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, that would be weird, wouldn't it? But this should work now. You on the floor? Oh, that's not a good idea. Nothing I'm doing is a good idea. Now it should all be fine. Alright. Oh, bollocks. Custom Robo. Let me put chat in the place where I can see it. Put the damn hard drive tracker as well because it's almost done. And I think we're ready to go. First Patreon game since quite a while. Now I do wonder if those are going to be like different campaigns. We already saw this. Fucking handbags. Do I remember how to play this game? Probably not. Promoting your cafe. Feel the power of my peregrine, little ray. That's lewd. Oh, this game is horrendously anime. You'll, some of these faces these characters make are ridiculous. Anyway, like I said, I don't really remember how to play this, so... Oh no, we can customize the Robo, and then we can not help. Oh no, so now we're testing it. Because B was our flamethrower, which worked pretty well. And that is like... so the way you're moving, that shoots. Oh yeah, no, what was melee again? Oh yeah, it was Y. Was it Y? No, that's X. Oh, nice! I can actually target, so I can like... And it starts where the guy's going. If I just press it real quick, it'll go to where he is right now. Very nice. And you are just slightly difficult to use. Okay, I think we'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? By the way, in this game, when you fail a fight, you just try again. Oh wait, sorry, I was... Oh, I'm getting hammered here. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm getting hammered by both of them here. It doesn't know that we're like fighting on the edge of the freaking screen. Okay, you're almost gone. Yeah, it's way too chaotic for me to actually be able to capitalize on putting him down. So he should be dead. Okay, good. Now it's just a 2v1. Very nice. And basically gone. There we go. A bit rusty, but we still won. There's just a final left now. Do you actually have an idea how long this game is? I saw a long play on YouTube, but I didn't look at it at all. So I'm just curious. So finals met, but let's grab new parts. Where was the thing? We've got a Swift. Oh no, it's the robot. It's the robot from freaking whatchamacallit. Oh, Xenoblade 2. Or 2v2. I really don't like the 2v2s because they're horrendously chaotic, especially in these Technicolor arenas. I can't see my number. It's 5. That's crap. No, we gotta... So the flamethrower attack that I have, I chose it because of its immense potential to take down opponents, which means that usually one salvo is enough to stagger them, or basically do it, you know, like you can see there. One HP. Oh, he's down. Look, I've got 881 health left. And I just hit the flame pad, which is the only reason why I actually took damage. Damn it. Slow, but we still got him. Man, I'm good. Double gun and the wall bomb. Both seem very situational, so I am gonna take a short... I wouldn't really say it's break per se, but I need to go check the results from the hard drive scan. Although I suspect that it's gonna do more steps. This is in stage 1 of 3, with half an hour left, a little bit less than half an hour. But considering the time sensitivity of that thing, I'd like to initiate that ASAP. Coliseum neck in the middle. Oh yeah, so this is the girl with like extreme angst who is very annoying. Oh yeah, so this guy, you might think he looks a little bit weirdly drawn. His name might give a hint. It's very subtle. Very subtle. Oh, Yeah. You go talk to her. There's some weird backstory about this that I honestly can't be arsed to remember. The nameless people have the best one-liners. At least I had some fun. Didn't we already fight evil? Don't want it to be too easy, okay? Encore, mon ami. This means repeat it. The stupid thing is the third option is always pretty good, but it also repeats the dialogue, which is kind of annoying. What an egomaniac. Looks like a clown, but the guy is one, so... I have 3... I need to change that. Oh, no, let's go for that. So if you, are out of your die earlier, you are able to hit the other person, down them immediately, which is incredibly good. Because depending on the attack set you have, you can deal about 100-200 damage immediately. That was rather trivial. Lost about 12% of our HP. Evil lost. So concerned for the feeling of your foes, such compassion. So there were 2 rooms, that's why this isn't the final yet. Who are these people? Oh, Ernest. He's our boss. I'll fight by myself. Great, so it's a 2v1. Oh yeah, she has like this weird ability where she can do like a half dive into people or something, where she can like remember their memories. I find this funny because she obviously has severe mental trauma, and this guy goes like, "No, shut up, go fight." The music also just does not change. I think her brother died where? I don't remember. I have to say, I really don't like this. Yeah, the elevator cat, she's dealing with trauma. I don't like this because it shows that the way you deal with mental trauma is by yelling at people, which is horrendously incorrect. So yeah, that was, I know it's a video game, but still, that's no excuse. What is that face? 15 years ago was very correct. Ugh. I mean, I disagree. Yeah, we got a crapshoot. Oh, but he got even worse. He has a thing that has a ton. Oh, that's a lot of bees. Ow. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Thank you, Linda. Very cool and balanced. Yeah, so the issue here is, after you attack, there's a little moment where you can't actually move. And I keep getting hit during that. Okay, that was too slow with my A. Okay, we should be able to take care of you now. Good. Of low health, but in a 2v1 we should be okay. If you, I'm pretty sure if you die, it doesn't matter, and it's over anyway. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. I find it a bit stupid, but whatever. Yeah, see, we gotta retry. Bit sad. That's a, well, no, I've lost a battle before. How do I switch targets, though? Because you need to do that. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, she got a 6. Nice. Good. I have this feeling she is rather strong, but also rather fragile. if I just focus on her. Head up. You hunk of junk. Teamwork there, actually. See, that is what you're supposed to do. As soon as you see that appear, dodge out of the way. But, always do that. Okay. Oh, what? She down? Yeah, she's down. Okay. You can't juggle him forever. There we go. Easy victory. Just needs to change the focus a bit. That battle helps you realize what? That you need to see a therapist? This game is really weird. The pacing is just all over the place. Why don't you join me? We'll have ourselves a little consolation party. Oh boy. In theory, you can wander and talk to more people, which I guess I could do. Should have done. It's a fun, quirky game, you realize that's true. Like, I do like it. It's just, it's weird at moments. Which is one hell of an understatement. But I like the combat it feels nice and fast paced. I can't really complain about that. The story is okay, but the visualizations are pretty neat as well. Wait, it's getting dark. Okay, it's getting dark. It could be winter. Because otherwise getting invited to dinner at like 7 or 8 feels a bit weird. I don't know where they live though. Ah, Harry's home. Yeah, no, I don't think that would have worked very well. Personally, I would have preferred it, but this was, you know, it made sense for the era. It's the same thing in like GTA. They do in there because the low poly models with the animation would just not work out at all. And the conveying the emotions through these little blocks works pretty okay because it's an anime game in that regard. It can convey that pretty okay despite half the characters being extremely generic. They're still well executed generic. Why are they eating dinner on a billiards table? Oh yeah, there was this weird Robo, because normally Robos only exist in like these Colosseum, the Holosseum, horrible name, and one of them exists outside and was doing damage to the real world. It also killed a man, so that's the big bad. Oh crap, too slow. Sorry, too fast, I guess. Just looks. I wonder if it's gonna be relevant. Oh yeah, our father was in the military or something. Anyway, he told us to become like whatever these warriors are called again, or whatever they're called, and that never happened until we got a job at some place and we infused with an experimental Robo, because of course. I don't know what he did at all. Yeah. This sounds like hard criminality. Oh yeah, become a commander, that's what it is. Your brother is gone, Marcia. You're seeing ghosts. Now you guys can have your fun with billiards. Weird chess. Billiards. An entire corner dedicated to parts. This is a very spacious but very poorly decorated home. Ah yes, we're gonna sit on the couch and watch. Okay, this is a sports table that can technically work, but... Ugh. I feel like this game also, what it does pretty well is that it doesn't waste your time. Yeah, it looked a bit like a billiards table. Like, it has dialogue, but you can spam through it, and it doesn't waste time with, like, going from A to B. You go there, you talk a little bit, and then you have combat. And I think that works pretty well. I still find that changing animations pretty funny. We should work on getting you married. I can't wait until you have kids on your own. That's weird. The anime game doesn't bog down with 20 hours of dialogue. Yeah, exactly. Like, it has a lot, but you can spam through it because it doesn't have, like, a ton of animations. Although that doesn't per se mean a lot, because Final Fantasy VII, you know, same era and lasted for fucking ever as well. How many discs did the PS1 edition have again? Like 6? Join them in a practice round. Ah, darn. When he gets out of the room, he just floats backwards. On his shit, looks great. 4 discs? I mean, I just know it had a ton. So, training match. We have a plan, I'll tell you after the match. Okay, sure. Marcia wins as well. Wait. We already beat them. The reason why they have these little dialogues bit in between is because you can run back to the parts machine and grab all the parts. Yeah, I know, that's what I've been constantly doing. So what I want to try... The annoying thing here, it's a GameCube game, so fair enough, but you can't save presets. Because right now we're using as a flame, but what I want to try is... Not bubble. These two. Because this fire's 8 rounds. And they bend. So let's see how this actually works. Oh, they heavily track. Yeah, we're gonna use this for a bit. Feels like a little more for discs. I kind of missed that whole disc part of consoles at least. Yeah, we're gonna get fucked here because we're gonna go to 4 or so, 5, yeah. What the hell? What's the range on these things? Okay, it's not as great as I envisioned. Robo. Anyway, let's go get to business then. Yeah, so I think they both have their benefits. Okay, you don't work next to a wall, that kind of immediately already discounts you. Oof, that's bad. Ugh. Horrendous. I thought we had a pulse gun that just shot 8 straight bullets as well. Thankfully, despite doing basically nothing at the start of this round, we should still win. Go. That was horrible. Again, bits in between so you can retrieve those bits, but we don't need to. So far, what I'm seeing is that there isn't really like a proper power increase. So like, it isn't like the abilities that we get now are strictly stronger than the stuff we got at the start. Which I like, because it means that the way to beat the game is, well, get good. I mean, sure, the enemies get more health, and they get better, and they get different things. Okay, and it does unfortunately mean that the enemy has to become a bit cheesy, I feel, sometimes. Because I have a feeling that there's quite a few abilities that they get that you don't. Which are strictly meant to be very good. But we still win. Yeah, exactly, right? Because even when they're very strong, you can still dodge them. You can still get out of their way. So it's not like the stronger ones are just auto wins, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to win this without having to go through all of your things and checking which one's better, because this, for some reason the UI is like very small in a lot of areas. So you're like seeing only 5 bits and pieces at once. Oh yeah, true, they're illegal. I remember watching that for the Wait, I fought you already. Yeah, but you're right. Like when we checked the that weird real Robo, all their parts were illegal. Her tracking ability is pretty tough. We should be fine though, because we defeated her before. I don't know how much of that was because it was like partially a 2-on-1, but I really want her bees, because they were great. Although I think it might be her main gun, in which case it's slightly less good. Yeah, that's rough. No, what? I would swear that was actually going to put her down, but... Oh, come on. That was like a second before I actually pressed the A button to dash. And we might still lose this. Yeah, we lost it. the thing is, here in principle we should in principle it feels like what is actually the better thing here is attacking from close in, which is what is continually trying to do. Yeah, I just need to get good. If I get the starting attack in, we should be okay. No, I'm fucked. Yeah, I thought originally I could actually dodge through the bees, but no. Oh, that was really bad luck. What? Thankfully, the bees usually aren't enough to bring me down. Usually, I say. There we go. Yeah, you're right. It's the downside is range, but the thing is that you still have to get in close. Okay, one second. My file recovery thingy is done, so I have to quickly take a look at this. I see that it recovered a lot of files. It recovered images. Okay, can you show me the biggest files that you recovered? Shared assets. Leader Leonor England. It's probably game stuff. This is pretty crummy. Worm. So it seems to have recovered quite a few files. A lot of it's civilization stuff, funnily enough, which I don't need. I'm gonna have to search through this later. I'm not gonna do that now. What I want to do is I want to set it so it can recover, and then I can search through like TXT stuff. What is advanced mode? Yeah, because the stupid thing is it lost the file structure. So it seems that it mostly recovered game stuff, which is a bit crummy. Because I would have liked to recover maybe some of my programming stuff. What is this? Timestamped and numbered? Resi2.m. Oh, nice. It recovered my Resident Evil 2 game data. Very cool. Saves are not on here, so this is all completely useless. Loading wheel.gif, very useful. Yeah, so, just empty. Main.css, a ton of stuff. Freaking hell. 20,000 files and most of it is just junk. .m. Nyquist plots. Oh, nice! That I think is stuff from my... Wait, .m files? That's MATLAB, right? I don't know. Okay. No, that is other stuff. Damn it. Equation model. Nearest line segment. I think that's stuff from university. Anyway, what I'm going to be doing is save this and let's go through this later. I'm pretty sure that no actual... Oh look, it saved stuff from War in the Pacific. That's very useless, because I'm not going to be able to recover that anyway. Anyway, I'm going to sift through this later, because what I probably only want to keep is like TXT stuff and PDFs and search through that, just delete the rest. So, select everything, recover, make a new folder here called recovered. You want to restore to the same drive? Yeah, because I don't know how large this is, because you're not telling me, you dingus. Okay. Oh, I can feel it chug. Oh, this does not sound good for the drive. I can just feel it vibrate as the head ticks back and forth to read and write, which makes sense because that's kind of my fault, but jeez. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. This shouldn't take that long. So I'm just gonna wait here for a second to see if it doesn't break apart. Good grief. Last modified. Oh, last modified would actually have been a good way to look at it as well. But yeah, this is a bit of a shame that I'm pretty sure out of the 5.5 terabytes that I had, I probably only will recover maybe a few hundred gigabytes. No, less even. The biggest file I see is 500 megabytes. So it didn't recover any VODs, nothing, which is weird. Fricking hell. Oh, this poor drive. Don't worry, only 15,000 files to go. It's going pretty fast at least, but... yeah, I don't know what happened. What I think happened is that the original drive, with this drive when I bought it, was already formatted. And that it was formatted to some degree. Because when I opened it the first time, it had some like files on it that were like looked like default files, which in theory could have been on a local flash and would have been copied over the first time you open it. But what happened to like... But the laptop program that I used, which is a Linux program, it copied 5 terabytes. 92% was recovered, copied from the broken drive to this drive. And then I ran check disk on it, which checked the whole drive. And it's possible that the data errors were just in the wrong place, and thus caused, you know, just said, yeah, get fucked. Data errors are in the wrong place, so you can't recover them. But it doesn't explain why some of the files are recoverable. It doesn't explain why there was suddenly new data on it. And like the new partition was the exact size of the old one. Dialog.m. I don't know. Keep both files. It's just kind of weird. Yeah. Checkbox. Yeah, that's all just tons of stuff from... Because I saw stuff from Resident Evil, I see stuff from Civilization, I see stuff from War in the Pacific. It's all fairly random. The last modified varies a lot. I see stuff from 2019, 2021, etc. So it's really weird, the combination of stuff. But like I said in the other stream as well, it doesn't matter anymore. It's recovered. It's done. Sorry, like I've recovered shit, but at least it means I can just put this behind me. I still can't remember anything significant that I may have lost, so at least I can put my save drive back on here and my other stuff. Start installing games. Because all my documents I upload to what is it called again? OneDrive, because it's integrated with my university stuff. And all my projects should be on GitHub, so that's the important stuff. Should be only 2 more minutes. But yeah, the still frustrating. It means a lot of VODs are gone. Actually, quite a lot of VODs. A lot of stuff should have been updated, so it should have been uploaded to YouTube, but a lot of it it never been uploaded. And mostly the stuff from like 2017 and 2018. So, yeah, it is what it is. Such is life. I mean, due to hard drive failure, I already lost the very, very early VODs. The very, very early VODs for Zelda, for example. Those were never uploaded. Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, it's gone. It's dead, Jim. Okay, just 40 more seconds, and then this poor drive can finally rest for a bit. What the hell? Some police outside? Alright, sorry for the interruption, Shadow. It's almost done. Right, 97% done. I also see a lot of like numbered images with a date behind them, and I have no idea what they are. I think they might be screenshots. The following files were not recovered. App stuff? Oh, that's stuff from Microsoft. Oh, they're all JPEGs. And nothing important, it seems. Okay, so what I want to check is like last modified. Ah yes, 0002.png, whatever the hell that might be. Last modified. It's just really weird stuff. So can I go to my G drive now? Go to recovered. Oh, those are flags. but the file name got lost. And 004.png is a screenshot of Ireland. 0093 is a shield of the province where I live. I see Factorio stuff. Something called Spectrum, which is weird. A lot of this is Wait. Why is there an MP4 file? Is this... Oh, this is the Bioshock. Like, a 40-second Bioshock VOD. What? There is some really random shit in here. So what are these, like, 001, 002? Those are all just images. Oh, they're screenshots. Why are they here? Error when opening the file. Okay, yeah, I think these are actually not really recovered. Nice. Never mind, so those aren't really actually recovered. A lot of them are just broken. That's a shame. I want to search for TXT files. That'll tell me if there's anything really useful in here. Barely anything. Readme.txt, yeah, sure, what is this for? This folder contains images used by all themes when in high contrast mode. If you think you need to put something here, please talk to Becky or Bill first. I don't know what this means. Alright, something for later. Thank you for your patience, by the way. Oh. Fuck, there's a scan for non-deleted files. Oh my god. Okay, give me a second. Might have to rerun this, which is fun. Fuck me. Didn't know this was an option. Scan for non-deleted files. Find 20,000 files in 1.1 second. Okay, so I think it actually no way to search through it again in this amount of time. This is weird. Really deep scan. Oh yeah, so that's what I need to do. Anyway, so I'm gonna might have to redo this scan, but the thing is, what happened last time, it found non-deleted files very, very quickly. But now I will have already overwritten some of it. So, why did I not see this the first time? So now it only found 4,000 more files, so it's not worth it. So if it starts finding tens and tens of thousands more, then it might, but the thing with hard drive recovery is that it's fucking complicated. Because one, I don't know which areas of the new drive were actually... Wait, system overload. You fire your gun and knock down this Robo. Oh, yeah, okay, I've kind of noticed that already, but interesting. Okay. So what could have happened now? I mean, we only recovered a little bit, but it's possible that the newly written data just mucked with the old data in such a way that it made a lot more unrecoverable already. But I never saw the option to scan for non-deleted files. Ah, crap, I got a 6. But like I said, now, if If it only finds like 4,000 files more, yeah, that's not worth it. You go through another 10-hour freaking process. Just kind of weird that it didn't offer me that option before, but it was also only 10 hours compared to the literal month that I've spent on this earlier. Anyway, easy battle, easy life. Which Joker are we fighting against? Oh, Roy. Now I'll just go grab everything afterwards. But after this, I was kind of thinking about using like a data recovery service. No, sorry, not a data recovery service, like a backup thingy. But then I realized that, do I really want to backup VODs? No. I should just do what I'm doing now, which is actually don't record them and just upload them to YouTube every once in a while. This should just work out. Ah, of course it didn't. I also checked I checked a physical hard drive recovery service in Uda, which is one province over, and well, the amount of money they charge for a physical hard drive recovery is, as expected, not cheap. I think recovering my drive would have been around $1,000, which is a little excessive for VODs that probably no one cares about. As well as, you know, game data that I can just re-download. Anyway, easy victory. There we go. Well, at least this scanning now actually takes about as much time as I would have expected. It's 17 hours, but it only still... It hasn't... What happened last time is it like found like 22,000 files in like the first few minutes, and then just nothing else. Which I found weird, but I didn't want to like judge it, so I'm gonna leave this a run for maybe until the end of C Fusion's stuff. And then I'm gonna just cancel it if it didn't actually progress at all. Sorry, I'm brain dead. Now the estimated time dropped down to 10,000 to get 10 hours again. Because 10 hours I can do overnight, theory. What? Of course I'm brain dead. Anyone who thought anything else is brain dead themselves. It's gonna be funny when when the people at university is gonna find that out. Who did we hire to do science again? Nice. I think he killed himself. Too easy. The Class S test. Highest rank a civilian can hold. Wait, civilians can hold a police license? How does this work? Oh, wait, those were Class S commanders? That's a bit sad. Seems more like the nepotism license than anything else. Alright. Parts machine. Sword storm gun, that's pretty neat. That looks like the thing I fought before. Yeah, all unknown, probably illegal parts. Five rounds that send high and fly straight. Medium to long. Here's how this plays like. Oh look, it works like jack shit against... Oh wait, no, can I aim this myself? Hey, this looks kind of neat. I'm gonna try it for one match. Oh, this one again. Getting screwed over. Okay, this thing seems extremely terrible. I think I need to actually aim myself a little more. Yeah, that was a horrible. Oh, my leg's asleep. I'm not entirely. I think it's extremely good against opponents that are super duper slow. But against a fast one like this, no way. The funny thing is, we already defeated this opponent before, because we fought this exact Robo. What am I? 6? Ah, frick. Good old cancer ray. Seems that her projectiles are a lot faster than mine. Wonder why, because I'm not actually firing projectiles? I think here I might actually have to go with huh. I need some kind of bullet, but what exactly? As I remember, I used one before that was pretty good. The Gatling, that's the one. Oof. What? I think this might be one of the might be a hurdle. Hmm. I think this one is really good because this. I think this one is actually good for the broad range that she keeps occupying. Oh, damn it. I thought I was within Rebirth still. But I think I can do it with this one. I think it would have actually had a much better chance if we didn't dash away at the start, because I wanted to hit her, but I mashed A in the wrong way. Oh, and actually use the bombs that I haven't been using at all. But it's nice to actually have a proper challenge. Oh no, I'm boned. Oh, I'm not. Damn it, no, that's horrible. Oh, that was really cool. Yeah, would have seen that coming. It's purely my fault. Hey, I shouldn't have dashed there, not towards her. Thankfully, we have basically unlimited retries. Otherwise, this would be a lot more difficult. Yeah, what I need? The Rahu one is ridiculously good. Excuse me. Okay, that's horrible. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, so what happens is that she dashes close and does like 300 damage. Because she dashes in, and then before you can react or dash away, fires a super fast volley of those cancer beams. I think we're using a very similar pair of legs, which allow for extremely fast mobility. That was not what I should have done. Don't get it close, because you're just gonna regret it. And that happens again. And there is a cooldown to the ability, but it's really not that good. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that was so close. 19. Okay, what super secret government information do we get? Rahu? Really? I couldn't have determined from the information. A living being. I mean, the design kind of suggested that. Several hundred years ago, Rahu nearly destroyed the human race. Wait, what? So this is not just an enemy, this is like a mythical entity that destroyed the human race before. It's being kept absolutely out of the public domain. No citizen. Why would you do that? Why? An entirely natural environment. I kind of find this is kind of interesting because they suggest, because we can see outside that everything's super artificial, but that could just be generic futurism. But it seems that the natural world was actually destroyed. It's covered in wild growth. Take that from us, covered the world in darkness. Nothing natural remains. Everything that lives here does so because man controls every aspect of the world artificially. I kind of like, because I like dystopian stories, and this suddenly turned into one. I want to talk to them, because this is kind of interesting. Give me more backstory. I like this. Oh, okay, thank you. Did you say we talk more when the test was done? Darn. Boring. Why give you these wander around options if you can't do a thing with them? But I'm a Class S ranking member. Allow me in, damn it. Fashion model. Uh-huh. Please give me the Rahu stuff. That would be kind of neat. I mean, of course they were gonna shut him down. You had a... because last time, a guy got killed. What did he expect? Oh, but it's a very nice murder you have here. Now, can we please have some noodles? There's no worse criminal in the world than a man who won't pay his restaurant bill, I tell you. Uh-huh. You have an interesting view on the world, lady. That's the wrong way. Nah, you can handle that for sure, right? For a second I wanted to say smoking inside is horrible, but why are there warm plates of food with no one else here? I guess they ran away, but still. I have a feeling he might not be alive for much time. I'm gonna join the Z Syndicate. What is this portrait, man? Already going one knee? Man, that's a little fast. The head's being half out of it. Oh, she actually lost her memory? Oh, are they gonna do the whole twin sister thing? That's gonna be frustrating. I'm also gonna switch back to Flame again. Fun thing is that three-way is one of the first things we got, and I could use it to beat Rahu, or a simulation of it, I guess. This is horrible. Oh, but little better than a freaking... than a freaking 6. Ow. Still shouldn't be too bad. In fact, we have... one. There we go. That was a lot easier than the previous fight, funnily enough. Turn off the safety switch. Who the hell are you? Oh, yeah, the Z Syndicate split into, like, a bunch of factions. Honey, you couldn't handle just me. You to tell me why he's... What? What? Oh, the spiders again. I mean, what a twist, but I'm not sure what this all means because I forgot most of the plot surrounding her brother already. There's running. Oh, you wanted the teleporting ones. What? Did that just do 100 damage in a single hit? Get up. Good, that's you down. I just pummel her brother. And there we go. Easy peasy, a lemon squeezy. Why didn't they do this before we started? Plot started to go off the rails now, ain't it? Yeah, probably. Like, the brother who I was 50-50 was just a figment of her imagination is actually real. And is suddenly evil, of course. The good old you win in the fight but you lose in the cutscene, of course. Also, why would you need all these special S-class whatevers when freaking evil can beat it? But I have a feeling that, especially in a game like this where you're supposed that where the gameplay is that you win all the time, it just really doesn't work that well when you're still supposed to lose. Yeah, 3 people couldn't stop 2 people. So, again, like, fighting with custom robos is supposed to induce mental damage. And the stupid thing is they mention it once, and then never again. It goes like, oh, when you lose, you, or when you win, you deal mental damage, and that's why it's a thing that people use, but it seems to mean nothing. Like, you find someone with a custom robo, and then they just shoot you with a gun. Or punch you in the face, and you did it, kid. You achieved absolutely nothing. The outside world. What is this outside world? I thought that the only humans alive were within this tiny glass dome. 1 second. Stupid thing. The world is flat. The world is round. Obviously, it's flat. There's a huge wall. What, you're gonna tell me the world isn't round? To be fair, the fact that the world is round is something you can prove if you can travel a decent distance on the world by taking a look at Shadows of Styx at certain times. But if the area you have available is the size of a small city, I don't think you're gonna get very far. That does not look like an ordinary piece of art. Although, to be fair, maybe their brains have become so rotten that they think that is actual normal art, which, frankly, it's not. When you slap it as hard as you can, you won't believe what happened next. The artist from Resident Evil. Yeah, okay, fair enough. The whole bathroom is an elevator. What if someone needs to use it? Do they just fall into the shaft or something? A train. I like how this game went from, oh, you live in a city in a self-contained story to the outside world is unknown. People think the world is flat. He has really long... Trains are something people are surprised by. It doesn't just go off the rails, it just teleports away. What a crummy train system do you have that it looks like an earthquake? What? Why is this place connected to your bathroom? I go here to think and reflect. This is also not what I expected. I expected a wasteland, not a literal void. Torching your diamond, look at some Robo statue. Wait, so that whole train ride was to get there, which we could have walked. And this area of darkness is just the inside of a statue. The wall is obviously man-made. Did you think it was just always there? You're all pretty stupid. Maybe I shouldn't think too hard about this. This feels a lot like Logan's Run. Like, a lot like Logan's Run. We live in this utopia. There is no need to go outside. Honestly, I have a feeling getting through this wall isn't as difficult as you make it out to be. Send Roy and Mira to destroy Row and take out Z. Honestly, how do you not know that Rao is maybe the good guy, sent to this world to kill people of pure evil? And again, I really shouldn't think this much about it. But I do like you can choose that option. You just automatically get teleported home. Oh. What a grief. All this coughing, man. I just got my damn booster shot a few days ago. Like, yesterday. No, yesterday. It was great. My arm actually hurt for like 2 days from that. But I think they jabbed me way too high, but that might just be me. One thing that kind of frustrates me is that they don't really show us a size of what is in here. Like, giving me a number of people, for example, to live here would already be pretty helpful. But, you know. Because it could be a few thousand, in which case would be really weird. Could be a few 100,000 that we only see a district, and that would make sense. There's something dangerous. Well, I don't care what you think. I would rather die. Also, if we're all so good, why is our boss, who is supposed to be as good, if not better, also not offered the S class? I mean, I get it from a gameplay perspective because this is the core 3, but it's still weird. Oh yeah, by the way, we just completely forgot to tell you this sort of important piece of information. Wait, so you didn't tell me that... Oh my god, we still don't know how they figured it out. Oh, by the way, we mysteriously lost one of our S-Class members a while ago. We don't know where he went. Oh my god. Why would you say I'm not going? Probably just, no, but yes. Or just a game over, which would be kind of funny. Yeah, this is one of those good old every single character is basically brain dead. This is a pretty big bathroom with a single toilet in there. I didn't even notice that before. I thought it was like an actual proper bathroom with like multiple stalls, but no, it's just a huge bathroom with a single toilet. Nice. I still find it really strange that this is actually not like an anime or whatever. It feels so much like it just very easily could be one. The weird void tunnel. Also, it is 10. But I'll just get Fusion a little longer. What is up there? It's a theme park. Huh. The good old sewer level, but it doesn't look like one. Again, I know why they're doing it from a gameplay perspective, but me taking the lead doesn't make a lot of sense. Splitting up. What's the worst that can happen? Follow a beautiful woman. Honestly, not bad advice. Honestly, this feels incredibly irresponsible to go like, oh, we're only going to tell our best members about the existence of the outside. Oh, by the way, you guys just go in alone, right? You'll be fine. You should be fine. Blah. Bad. Little spider boy again. You're a teleporter. Give me just a second before I press the A. Whoa. There we go. Easy game, easy life. Anything here? Nope. I think it's one of the... Oh, you. Lightning Sky, rush your opponents. Okay. What do I want to say? Yeah, so the game is super linear. Like, as far as I know, there was never actually a choice of things to do, which is not per se bad. I think this is one of those games that could get fairly easily bogged down. So, I think in this regard, it's actually a pretty good choice they made. I just rolled over to 6. And just it kind of lines up with what Shadow said as well. Like, it's just a very streamlined experience. Oh yeah, there's also a flame. A fellow flame patrician. Ow. Wait, he can shoot in midair during his dash? I mean, I think so can I, but I don't think a lot of AIs actually use that. No, there we go. Dun, dun, dun. Bonk. And I'm good. Oh, both at the same time. Huh. I think this is another one of the drill fighters, which is very annoying. I remember really disliking fighting against him the first time, and is what actually made me switch to, that's bad. What? Was it like 250 in a single attack? Good grief. Man, we have to clean up all their messes. But I like these heavy hitters. They don't go down after one hit, which means I can actually deal more damage. Because I just hit them once, deal a full salvo of damage. Then I deal damage again, they go down. And I can deal, like, you can see, like, normally I would deal maybe a little... Ooh, interesting. I haven't seen that one before. Normally I can deal maybe 150 or so in a single salvo, and here I can deal far, far more. This is a very small arena. Works very good, very well to my advantage. Because, well, there we go, we won. Okay, maybe if I can actually get this freaking reverb going. Can I actually get a hit in? Thank you, very cool. Always, always, always train your shadow. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, he's gonna not come back. Why would you go in the shower with your helmet on? And that's another battle. Okay, sure. So I just checked actually the size of the amount of data that I got recovers 15 gigabytes. That is impressively little. But I think I already know what I'm going to do is not take a single look at that folder until I actually realize that I am missing something, which in all likelihood is going to be never. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Nice explosion at the end. The shotgun. Huh. Also, I am gonna go call it here for this game and go set up BitBurner. I don't think you need fans, my friend. But what I will do, Shadow, next week is give you a double slot. If I like BitBurner enough, I might give C-Fusion one tonight. Oh, sorry, not a double slot, but a catch-up slot. So you should basically assume weekly streams. Oh, there's gonna be another date I'm gonna miss, oh, that's great. Anyway, I'm gonna take this game down, because it just saved, so I can just shut it down. Real easily. Let's do that. Actually, get rid of these damn cables. because one of the weekends that I already knew that I wouldn't be available or partially available was originally the 9th. Okay. Because on the 9th, there was going to be a race, a New Year's race for which I signed up. Um, Main game capture. I've got BitBurner, but they moved that. It got cancelled um, due to the whole COVID crap here. So that actually got moved to the 29th. So the 29th, which is a Saturday in 2 weeks, I will be gone as well. Thankfully, that event is only 1 day compared to the other one, and there I might even be home in time, but there I might not. I don't know. BitBurner. Is there even music? I don't think there is. BitBurner. Filters. No. Transform. Reset transform. This is how it looks. God, this looks modern. Stranger screen. Beta. Oh boy. It seems there is no music, so I don't know, just enjoy that for a little while. I'm gonna go grab something to drink, and I will see you guys in a minute. Is there really no music? I don't know, I haven't put on my headphones yet. Nothing. Nice. Yeah, no sound options either. Okay, should I put up some music? Nah, that is what it is. Alright, BRB. Some idle games do have background music that just mutes when you minimize it. So still, I would say it would have something at least. Let's get this started. I may or may not have gotten distracted eating cheese. Welcome to BitBurner. Oh. Go to the stats page. It's a lot of experience. Live in Sector 12. American cheese? No, French. We have no experience or anything. Why would I need charisma as a hacker? Canned cheese sounds absolutely horrible, just like jarred cheese. Terminal. Used to interface with your home computers, but all other machines around the world. So is this just... okay. Darn. As well as other machines around the world. Trying by entering help. There's no ls. Oh no, there is actually ls. Okay, so this is just rm. Yeah. It has Vim. Fucking Vim. This is just a Linux. This is just a Linux VM that you're playing this on. Nuke.exe. Yeah, it shows you all the files. Anyway, to actually finish the whole thing, I'm gonna miss one weekend or one Saturday, possibly due to racing. But I also know I'm already gonna miss a weekend in September because I signed up for Formula One. I'm not sure if it'll go through, but will be pretty neat if it does. And that's like a 5-day event. That's all the things you're connected to. There's so many servers. There's really not that many. Can I use... okay, thank God I can use Stab Complete. Zandvoort again? Oh, all of the marshalling that I will do will be at Zandvoort, because there's only 2 tracks and I only am part of the Zandvoort Marshal group. The event on the 29th is just a local racing event. But they already opened up entries for Formula One later this year. And I'm pretty sure that's also a GP2 and GP3 event. So it's like for pit marshals, it's from Thursday to Monday. Shows more details. Oh, just a 1 node away. So 2. Is that a depth of 2? So this gives us, well, like a few, and this gives us... ah! So this shows us the ones that are connected to that. I see. Connect. Nope. Good. We're now connected to Noodles. In the year 2077, currency has become digital and decentralized. People and corporations store their money on servers and computers. Using your hacking abilities, you can hack it to steal money and gain experience. You should run diagnostics. This updates super duper slowly. Can you like... whatever. Organization name, Noodle Bar, root access, no. Can run scripts, backdoor, required hacking skill for a hack and backdoors 1. Chance to hack, time to hack, yada yada yada. Required number of open ports for nuke 0. And then a bunch of ports. She also there need not be any open ports for the nuke virus to work, so run and do it. Oh, sorry. For the server, the required hacking skill is only 1, which means you can hack it right now. However, you must first gain root access. The nuke is a virus that will grant you if there's enough open ports. You can now hack by typing hack. Okay. You're now attempting to hack it. Performing a hack takes time and only has a certain chance of success. This time and success is determined by a variety of factors. If your attempt to hack is successful, you'll see a certain percentage of the server's total money. It's affected by your hacking skill and the server security level. It's not limitless. It depletes it. You will encounter diminishing return. That makes sense. You will need to use Grow, which tricks the company into adding money to the server, and Weaken, which increases the speeds of. This is a meme. Oh, if the money ran out, just trick the company into adding more. Yeah, it goes from 1 to 1. I do think it goes faster now, at least. So is this just all of the gameplay? Up your rate of C-Fusion extortion? Nah. He's nice. So what? It's a 42%. I know it's more than this. I know it's JavaScript crap that you'll get later. There we go. We gained $200 and 3 hacking experience, and it increased from 1 to 1.02. Just go back by going home. Hacking is the core mechanic as necessary for progressing. You don't want to be hacking manually all the time. You can automate your hacking by writing scripts. To create a new script or edit an existing one, you can use a nano. Control C enters it early? Really? Okay, for a second I thought it was actually going to pop up a nano thing. This is a script editor. You can use to program your script. Scripts are hidden in a simplified version of JavaScript. Copy and paste the following code into the editor. Well, true hack noodles. Beautify? Hmm. So the RAM can run any machine you have root access to. Different servers, different amount of RAM. You can also purchase more RAM for your home server. 8 gigs available, which is enough to run our script. PID1 and argument. This is just a VM, a fairly simple, but still a VM. Now earn you money and experience while they are offline. What are the active scripts? Let's see. All your scripts across all servers used to get you all doing. Let's go back to terminal. What can we click on it? Yeah, we can see what it's doing. Threads, arguments, production. Yeah, I assume it's slower when it's being run like this as well. Each active script contains logs that deals with what it's doing. You can check these logs using tail. Oh no, so the speed is actually the same. So I already succeeded once. The logs won't show might now because it started running. That covers the basic. If you know a little bit of programs, highly recommend we use NS2. NS1 files and with script are a subset of JavaScript, and NS2 have ended with JS and our full speed native JavaScript. Oh boy. To passively earn money is by purchasing and upgrading HackNet nodes. Let's go to HackNet. Purchase a new HackNet node and then purchase this one. Let's purchase one right now. Just purchase the HackNet node. It will passively earn you money over time, both offline and online. The money you can upgrade it. Level, RAM, cores. Let's go to city. All the different locations you can currently travel to. There's something you can do. There's a lot of content on the world. Make sure to explore and discover. What? Oh, these are in the city. Yeah. Okay. This is more than I thought it would be. Lastly, click on tutorial. Different documentation. I'll slow how I suggest a reader skim through this before we start playing. It's the end of the tutorial. Okay, so what are all the oh, it just opens everything. Yeah, it just opens a web page. It literally opens a freaking GitHub page. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Signature, yeah. Oh, nice. So the tutorial just links you to a page. That is wonderful. Layer own servers. Okay, that's what we have. Scripts. The effect of multithreading is that every call to the will have to result in multiplied number of threads. Okay. Multithreading a script. The RAM costs can be okay, but how do you multi-thread it? Okay. So that's all you're given? Hacking is still one. Purchase hacknet node, 1.8k. Oh, so that's a production. I see. So level, what does it do? Gives you $3 a second. 30k, 500k. You're also $540. Okay, so that's actively creating thrice as much. Complete flight.exe. To guide you if you're lost. Completing flight.exe. Okay. You know, this is certainly something. Acquired hacking skill. Here we go. So we have food and stuff as well. What was it again then? Yeah, analyze. So we can run nuke.exe. Time to hack 50 to 480 seconds. Total money 2 million. Ah, server security level is like 10. Time to hack's 50 seconds. Huh. So hack? I mean, the first stuff that I can think of already is, oh, check the money that's available. If it's too low, just... That's a lot of money that we just got. So let's make another script. Nano. Do we connect again, or do we just run it immediately? Huh? Here. Oh, what? Oh, that just opens the documentation. Okay. Why does it say no such script? Oh, because I am an idiot. That's why. Mm. I can't support this garbage. Have a nice day. Cheers there, Shadow. Have a nice day. No, I should probably just run more. Run more. Uh, 20 are actually correct. Thank you. See you later. Okay, first of all, this no music is killing me. Let me just put up some crud. At least it's something. Okay, so we're earning money now, right? We have 3 hack, whatever. So we spend like 2k on you, but just upgrade this as much as we can. So now you earn us like 20 ducats a month, a second, so that's good. We can buy another hacknet node. Anyway, if I don't know how this statement works, I assume that it's in brackets, so let's do money gain rate. No, it's like money available. Below 100,000. While is below, I don't know, 500k, 200k. Grow. Oh, you can grow percent. So what does grow percent do? What a definition. This is just VS Code. So can I click on this and then get the documentation for the command? No. What else do we have? Okay, grow, very nice. Returns the number which when the server was multiplied. Okay. This is just useless. So, do you have like a grow percent? Grow percent. Your search did not return any results. If I have to capitalize this, I'm gonna be, oh my god, it's just not, doesn't find it. Sure, why not? Get server base security level. Should he just make like a server? Here we go, because now I can just do this. This is just VS Code. This is literally just VS Code. Find that pretty funny. Here we go. is above, let's say, what, 5 times get security base level, server security base level, server name, while smaller or equal to 2 times this to weaken. So if I save this, save and close, will it tell me? So kill all. Oh, it also clears your history. Of course, why not? Identify directly after number. What? $4.45. Is it this? But shouldn't that be a fairly standard way of representing? Okay. As far as I knew, there was a way to represent numbers. But I guess I'm wrong there. Okay. It's line 9. Oh. It didn't properly autocomplete this? Oh my god, selecting this highlights the one that isn't actually the same. Oh, good grief. Okay, there we go. So now these should run for longer. Okay, so a second node. Wait. You could purchase a hacknet node, a special machine that can contribute as resource to the hacknet network. Allows you to take a small percentage of profits of hacks performed on the network. You're running out of the computing power. Okay, so this really doesn't seem all that useful, per se. Considering, like, does it tell me how much I earned with this? Yeah, like 7k. So the experience is better, but what does it do? Hacking 5. Servers owned, hacknet nodes, documentation installed. Travel. Oh, you can actually go to a different city. Avum, Volhave, that sounds very Dutch, but it's probably not. Chongqing, New Tokyo, and Ishima, which is in Australia. Uh-huh. But what the hell is flight.exe? So... yeah, I typoed it. So SCE, sec, this. Required hacking skill. Okay, 005, so we can actually go to Sigma Cosmetics. Run nuke. And we go to script editor, we copy everything. Yeah, the thing is, I can in theory all combine this into one script. But can I like open a new script from here? Probably not. Sigma Cosmetics, script editor. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Run Sigma. There we go. So while that's going on, of course we're running that on Sigma Cosmetics. Whoopsie. There we go. Oh yeah, of course. Because this is actually built on there. Huh, funny. I wonder if that gets you caught. Probably not. There we go. I wonder why they're displaying it like this. Because this is stupid. Because you can just, you know. Can't you just like display this in a bar? Just put like threads, or time, whatever. But don't do it like this. Turned. Get server basic security level is deprecated because it's not useful. Okay. Executing grow. What is that actually going on? The other one is 74k. Ah, okay. Because there was never more available for noodles. So now it's the question, does this actually update the running scripts? So we can check that by going to noodles. I don't think it will, but we can see. Oh god. This costs like 2 minutes to run. So just kill that. Okay. Almost got 100k. What do we do with the money? Just buy hacknet crap. Just earn $120 a second. Good old money begets money. So our hacking is 8. 140, 30, 10. That's the next one. Joe's guns. I have a feeling at this point we're going to need to learn how to open ports. I can already make a script for Joe's guns. So now we just wait. Should I shorten this or lengthen this? I don't know. Autosave interval, separate story. Use gigabyte instead of gigabyte in accordance with IEC 60027. Great. Incremental Game Plaza? Oh, this is links further. I thought it was related to this, which would be weird. There we go in the city. So let's say we go to the gun store. Infiltrate company. What? Sure, we're Americans, right? Apply to be an employee. Requires literally nothing. You are now employed. You are currently working. You've been working for 1 second. You earn $110 a second here. What? Cancel earlier, but you will only gain half the... What? Why is working this insanely lucrative? You've been working for 25 seconds. Okay. Do something else simultaneously. Okay, so we're working here. Focus, I guess, earns half the rep. How much is Noodles earning us? You're not earning us a lot, are you? Still doing hack. So now it's like 342. Yeah, 344. Currently working as an employee. This is really weird. Infiltrate company. Aren't we already doing that? Simplified lists. What is this NetScript stuff? Simplified version. It's identical, but it's only implement some of the features. That's fine. The following lists are a good amount of tutorials for those who've programmed but not worked extensively with JavaScript before. Oh, just read eloquent JavaScript or modern JavaScript. This is horrible. Interpreter runs at a NetScript exact time. So I assume that's like this. We can just turn it all the way down. It should go faster, in theory. Works on most modern browsers. Oh, yeah. Each script becomes a module, and therefore an instance of that script can easily share data between each other, essentially globally static variables. Okay. Give me a guide and tip. Running, increasing, adding. Creating a new script to purchase new servers. What the hell are servers? Let's see, editing or hacking scripts. Version skills and money, but it'll pay off in the long term. Oh, look, they do the actual exact target thing that I mentioned as well. So what's the script that they're actually talking about, or did they not change it at all? Oh, funny. The the script that I run is basically exactly what they propose you do. So let's go to like Noodles, just delete everything. This is just the code that they give you. Oh. The target, Noodles, the money threshold. Max skill level can have, if it's higher than this, will weaken it before doing anything else. nuke. Infinite lubricant hack grows. Yeah. This is basically what I did. Just their security threshold and money threshold are slightly different. Okay, then they assume explain what you're doing. Yeah, that's all fine. Take note of the following. All these have 16 gigabytes of RAM. They don't require any open ports to nuke. Okay, so it doesn't matter. You can run them all of them. To run our scripts on all of these servers. Oh, so you actually use the SCP command to copy our script to each one. Connect, run it. Okay. So what they actually do is so what they do is they just start running this no matter what. Do they have wait till you have like, because they say to even hack like harikari sushi. It's ironic I had sushi for dinner, which requires 40. Do they tell you to get 40 first? No. So what does it do if we do that? Noodles. Wait, do they actually target is noodles? Wait, so are all of them made to hack just noodles? That would be kind of funny. The home terminal, we're running our scripts with our yada yada yada. Notice the nectar segment even is in the home, it means you can't directly. Okay.
And now, and see if we get it or not. It's unlocked. I think it's fair.
Why is my phone suddenly playing a video? We're now on a hacking level of 10. We're already there. We can hack Joe's guns. Okay, I see what they're doing. So what they're doing is they're actually... So what they actually do... Do you want to save changes to no? I don't care. Any of their evidence. So what they do is they do like... Can I copy it in? Yeah. So what they do is they set a target, and then they actually tell a server to do it, which makes sense. That's the whole point of this. So we have this hacking.script. So you can copy it over. So now it's set up to... I need to check how much memory this uses. There's a way to do that. It's like mem. Yeah. So what we can then do is do SCP hacking script over to noodles. Then we can connect to noodles, which we've already done. So do I need to run nuke.exe? And then we run hacking.scripts. on a single thread. And now this is hacking Joe's guns from Noodles. And so now you kind of copy this over for all of them. But there must be a way to do this a little better. So let's go to nano spread.script. Can I do for each? I'll check the syntax later. So we SCP over. Go to definition. Oh, no definition found for SCP. Ooh, fucking hell. So argument parsing. Can I not put this in like the scripts? Yeah, that's what I want to do. Any. This is so bad. This is actually terrible. SV file source destination. So we want to copy to server from home. Then we want to connect to server. Then we want to run. I assume run is just nuke. Run nuke.exe. Then we want to run. Not to realize, no, this is just me learning a new programming language on the freaking fly. Hacking.scripts with num threads, and we'll do num threads would be like get available RAM, get RAM. Here, get script RAM. Get the RAM cause of scripts. Yeah, so this will be get RAM script. Get script RAM of hacking dot scripts. This would upset me very much if I could read. I need to like get server RAM of server over this, but how do I do floor division in JavaScript? Ugh, disgusting. Which is math.floor. So that's how much you run it, and what else do they do? And then they run home. Okay, yeah, so you need actually to... So... What happens if I run a script while it's already running? I assume it stops the one. So let's see what does run give for documentation for that. Probably not enough. I guess I could just do if. I assume this also overwrites it. If it doesn't, that would be really stupid. Can I like disconnect? Oh, this is actually just nuke. What we do here as well. So can I like this? No, there's no disconnect. File access, delays the purchase server. Okay, so in theory, so let me see. JavaScript for each. Tell me, what is it? So this needs to be a var. Ew. Is there just no for each? Okay, so you can do server list dot for each, and then you do a do this. I hate this syntax. I hate this so much. Good frickin' grief. Oh my good lord. We used the Joe guns to hack the Joe's guns. Okay, so let's see if this works. What? 32 gigabytes. Do we need to do that? Do I need to do nuke? I think I can do it without connects, actually. No, you need to actually go to the current server. String food and stuff into it, yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling that this is not what you want to do. This means that automating this is going to be a pain. But why would you not be able to connect? It doesn't seem to actually be in the documentation at all. But the thing is, you can't tell run to work somewhere else. Ugh, this means that I might actually have to do this all manually, which is a pain. But it would be such a nice solution. I hate this. Connect, base cost, run. Base cost? SCP, kill, good server RAM, good script RAM, nuke. Can I buy more RAM? Can I download more RAM? Isn't there a way to buy RAM? Let's see. Here, purchasing upgrades. A bug? Oh. I know you can still know you're searching for it. It's why you spend night after night at your computer. It's real, I've seen it, I can help you find it, but not right now. You're not ready yet. Flight.exe. Autolink.exe, okay. Should at least still be running and making us money, which is good. So it's actually been trying to weaken it and just doing nothing. Just kill it. I assume you're actually doing the same. No, you're still hacking it. Don't think you're succeeding, though. Let's kill all of these. Because I'm not sure I need the connect thing even. Or no, I can go to city. And then we go to Alpha Entertainments. Enterprise. Upgrade home. 1 million? I'm sorry, what? That's a lot of money. That's a lot of freaking money. Okay, let's just get to this painfulness. So I need to SCP the hacking.scripts into, say, noodles. But you're already doing it, so that's okay. So can I just run this now? Oh, but I want to actually... Oh, yeah. This detection I can't do automatically. I've got it here written out for me, because it's still tutorial land, but... Yikes. So now we don't want to go to noodles, we want to go to Sigma. We want to run nuke.exe. You already have root, okay, so you don't actually need to keep doing it. So then we run hacking.script /t6 15.4. 3. Okay. But I think I can actually do multiple commands in a row. Hacking. Okay. Joe's guns. Because I can then copy this. And go to Nectar. Yeah, that works. Long Fang T. This might not work though. Actually, no, it should, because for some reason I think this is actually Harakiri Sushi. For some reason, I don't think this actually requires server hopping, because to connect to, say, NectarNet, we need to jump. Because see, it requires 0, that's why we're actually already targeting these. So then what I want to do is connect to Sigma. Then I want to run nuke.exe. Then I want to run hacking.scripts T6. And I want to run home. Perfect. And then I can just change this for... what's the other one we can do? Food and stuff. Oh, because I never copied it over, did I? There we go. Food and stuff is done. What else can we do? Noodles, we did. Food and stuff, Sigma, Joe's guns. We need to do... Harakiri Sushi. And so... 110 Hongfang Tea, NectarNet. So we did we do Hongfang Tea yet? So we'll do Hongfang Tea now. Oh, yikes. And so now I want to go to NectarNet, so now I have to do connect Hong. And now I can do this. This also means that our connect script actually wouldn't work because we would need to server hop first. But there must be a way to remotely run it. Maybe with FTP? Well, maybe we'll see it later. So if we go to active scripts, that's kind of nice. It shows our production there. So home is working. Are you running hacking? No, don't run hacking the script in my home. So Joe's guns, what are you doing? You're all doing 14 because get minimum is 5 and it's 14.5, so you want to weaken it all. Okay, fair enough. So one of the other things I see here is you need to go visit the university to raise your hacking level because you want quite a bit. But let's see. Creating a new script to purchase new servers. Purchase server 8 gigabytes. Okay, so let's go to script editor. Nano. Yes, I'm copying this over because I do not care. How much RAM will it have? 8, iterator, okay, whatever. We'll continually try to produce until we've reached the main get server money available home is over get purchase server cost, okay. Ah, exec is what we want. Start another script on a server. Perfect. So we don't want this. We don't want connects. We want to do exec. Scripts, hosts. Server host num threads arguments. Perfect. Hello there. So what else does it say is to do? Purchase it, copy our hacking script, run it, okay, with 3 threads, because we know it can only run 3 increments to indicate we've bought a server. Because it purchased the server, and I assume it just gives that as a name. But I can't check the goddamn documentation in this game. Because this thing is stupid. So what I want to do is I want to... No, if I... Maybe I'm doing it wrong. But I say I want to look at purchase server, right? And go to definition. Nothing. Yeah, of course it doesn't matter. And that's like stupid, right? Like I know there's documentation outside of the game, but the fact that I can't hover over this and it tells me the documentation is just weird, especially considering they're using an implementation of VS Code and it's a game. I know it's free, right? But still kind of it's one of the things that would elevate it quite a lot. Because that means that I can actually look up documentation a lot easier. Anyway, mem. How much do you consume now? What? You're on noodles. Nice. So you require 4.25 gigs of RAM, which we can run. So let's do it. Run spread dot unexpected token 1127. Unexpected token 1127. Oh look, I can't see the token that I'm looking at. Yeah, of course. But that's SCP. That's what we're doing right here. But also, I can't see the error that it gave me. Which is impressive. 1127 is the unexpected token. Right here. Did I muck up my for each syntax? No. Fine. Expected token 2000. Oh. Cons is reserved. Cons is reserved. $11.15. I hate this. Don't use 4 each, okay. But why does this not work? I know I can do just a for loop. But I don't want to, but I think I need to. Fine, I'll just do this. What is the freaking JavaScript syntax for this? Property, and then does this work? What the? You mean pop it? Yeah, sure, that's true. 11.18. Oh look, I don't know what 18 is. This is terrible. This server list? Am I mucking up my array syntax? No way, right? Need to do let. No, it doesn't work either. I hate JavaScript. It's horrible. But yeah, you're right. That's that might work a while. Server list.length is over 0. Serve. Okay, thank you. Very cool. Server dot pop. No, JavaScript doesn't use that. What? Reference errors. Ring is not defined. Oh. I don't think we need this. I think I also typoed it. But thankfully, just 2 is running. Yeah, typoed it. Valid thread count must be numeric. Over 0 is not a number. What? This should be a number. Get server RAM. Oh. This API is now obsolete. Is it still in your tutorial then? Okay. We did it. Okay, take a look at after scripts. Looks good. Doesn't seem like it actually killed them, though. Because these should all be empty. Is there like a logging? If there's a logging thing, I'm going to use that. Print one or more for to the script's logs. Okay, so print. How do I do string concat? JavaScript string concatenation. Plus, oh yeah, of course, because JavaScript always is the stupidest way, so this will just work. So what I can do now is I can go to terminal, run this, go to ActiveScript, go to hacking, to go to log. See, it's not here. Script editor. Oh, do I now like need to delete a file? Start by nuking it. I don't know. SCP. Copy file between posts, the remarks. Doesn't specify. Here results. Okay. I think I also should use script kill. Kills all scripts with a file name. So you can see it kills all of them. Except food and stuff. Because that's not in the list. But it doesn't start them up. Which I find funny. That's strange. Give me a while true. Because I just want you to spin at the end. Because what I can do then is I can go to active scripts, go to the log. Does file exist? File hacking.script does not exist. Copied. Okay. Running. Is there a result for exec? Could not find script hacking.script on noodles because it's running script kill. We remove it, and then we should copy it, right? SCP file hacking.script does not exist. It's right there. Script editor. RM, no, that's fine. But do I misdo SCP? File source destination. Yeah, that's why. It's the other way around in the command line. Thank you. Very cool. Good consistency, kid. Active scripts. New kit. Perfect. There we go. Close this. Give me the log. Perfect. Wait, so why is noodles with one thread? Oh, 2.6 gigabytes of RAM. That's fine. No, but we got it working. That's really, really nice. Can I get a... But I really would have preferred these to be printed out to the log that I could retrieve it later. Can I go to... queue with toast. Huh. You can post to a text file. That could work, but it's not very important, to be honest. So... And the thing is, though, I can check... Write data to a file. Yeah, right. Write or append. Yeah, actually not a terrible idea, because then I can just look at that later. So, data to write. Nah, it's fine, because I can check here with active scripts if it's running, which is the only thing that really matters. So these should all be doing what? Grow? What security? Nice. Not bad. We can now create brute.ssh. Do something else in the meantime. Right, what else do you have, my friends? Ah, yeah, of course, the per server scripts. So this will now purchase servers and then run our hacking on it as well. Fortunately, this consumes a lot of RAM. Actually, does it? Available. Yeah, that's a lot. Mem. Yeah, purchase server is very expensive. But I can just kill this, because this will continuously... No, they should actually keep purchasing them until we're done with them. Then it should kill itself. So... Oh, yeah, no, it'll keep buying them. Yeah, of course. It's currently buying 8 gigs. So it's running just with 3 threads. So what I can do now is I can also add my preserve servers to this. Because if we go to script editor, we can see that it just connects to them. So I want to see if I can get like purchased servers. Purchased. Get purchased servers. Okay, go to hacking.script. Sorry, it's spread.script, and we just do. There we go. And now it'll spread it to that as well. What is the next thing they suggest us doing? The reason why we're using so many scripts to hack Joe's guns in short runs is because it's more effective. We don't have many RAMs to effectively hack multiple targets. But I think now we actually have a high... We have 55, okay. We have more than enough. But what I can do now is I can just go to... So one thing I should do is... see if we can actually get a variable, an argument here. How can I get the arguments again? Properties args. This is an array. Yeah, arg0. Can I just do this? Arg 0. And then here we can have a target. And then here with exec, let's see, threads. There we go. So let's go to scan analyze 2. So right now our skill is 58. Okay, we can do that now. It's neat. Actually, I'm curious about this. So it is actually properly connecting to everything. So 58. I don't know, let's just target Hongfang T. I can just kill it. It's fairly easy. Nice. So now what I can do is staying on one is kind of necessary to get used to the time spent with the scripts before. I think I see what you mean. I don't think we actually... You're right, we just spent time weakening it, but... Wait, why is it growing it when it's 2 million already? Exponent you guys are rewards by... okay, I see what you mean. Script editor... Hacking... Get server max money by 75%. Okay. Yeah, you're right, we should... What is max money? How do you even see that? I mean, I know a way to see it, but... Ugh. Which would be... Yeah, exactly, I can do a script command, but that's a pain. I can't check. Clear, click, copy, evaluate, spoof, display, text, connect, display, stop display, execute a parameter of scripts, prints all of immediately available network connection, printer for all groups of files. That's horrible. servers max money. Yeah. I mean, obviously we can see that they're all doing grow. Money max. Oh, I know the command. It's get server max money, but I want to do it here. I can't do that. That's annoying. Yeah, it's get server max money, just like, which is very easy to do, but I don't want to have to run a script to get that value. I know it's not difficult, I just don't want to do it. Oh, and this also needs the argument now, which is targets. Which one we're gonna run this again is Hongfang T. And again, this can just be get script RAM. Just be basically, you know, this variable. But instead of get max server, we know this, which is just going to be 8 or RAM. But no, you're right. We should just leave it running on this, and that's fine, because then I can just, in the meantime, just read up a bit. Let's see. There are other ways to gain. If you completed, you already had notes some hacknet. It's true. The best sort of thing is committing crimes. The slums. You can commit a variety of crimes. Nice. The best is to rob a store. Gives hacking experience. Work for a company. Needle's profitable was completely passive. Yeah, because we went to Joe's Guns. Gets us $110 a minute. Sorry, a second. Which is rather high. No, I don't. I can see where you're coming from, but I disagree there. Because like finding variables like this, you should be able to do it fairly easy. Let's see. After you've made a total of 11 million, your automatic server purchasing script should finish running. This will free up some RAM. We don't want it to go to waste, so we'll immediately run our early hack after we've bought like 1 billion servers. Shouldn't I be able to go here? Yeah. Stats. Here we go. Server zone 2. Can I see how expensive a server is? Because it's just my hacknet nodes. I could try just purchase scripts. So the amount of money we earn is pathetic. Because they're all doing grow. Oh, and weaken. Okay, that helps as well. Because they're trying to keep it below 10.16. We're creating brute.ssh. Anyway, well, we have hacked 50 already. That's fine. Because we already reached like 67. So we're creating brute.ssh now. It's 10 minutes. Create autolink, which you already have done. I don't know what autolink does, actually. Main quest line, cyber, sec, passengers, EC. Just connect. Yeah, we already found this. Actually, we can do that now, right? Yeah. Scan, analyze 2. It's gone. Oh. Here it is. You can click it. Oh yeah, you're right. That would have been a little bit easier. Oh, you're right. Because we have auto link, we can now click on that. Nice. Okay, so we run. Can I do analyze? Run. How much is your max money? 0. Nice. Run brutes. Because then we open it because we need, and then we can run nuke. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, it's super duper useful. Because I used it before to do like, where is it? Like this. Connect, run hacking, and go home. Trivial. To then run it for everything. Just backdoor it. Sure. So now we're part of a cybersec faction. Hacking contracts. Purchase augmentations. Bitwire. Hacking skill. Faster. So this is just better. Yeah, Gen 2. Neuroflux. Increase most multipliers by 1% and 10% experience. Achievement unlocked. Cybersec. Okay, once we have our brute stage, we're able to gain route to additional servers. The servers have more RAM that you can use to run scripts. Okay. So I need to check script editor. Of course, this doesn't check for required, like here, like brutes. If something root SSH on server. God, how do I check like ports? Get port handle? No. Get server num? Yeah. What is the thing you mentioned? SSH port. That's not the actual thing. I'm looking at the actual documentation here. Get server. Use RAM, required hacking level. I assume brute.ssh does it enough. So now I can simply add on to my list. So we add on Neonet. Zero. Gonna create another program, nice. Max hardware. And Iron Gem. Should be a server property. Yeah, but these aren't server objects, these are just strings. Four, 5, 2. Well, it's way too high here. Oh, yeah. Makes a bit more sense. Noodles, sec, doesn't matter. OmegaNet. Oh, no 194, yeah, no way. Food and stuff, Sigma, Joe's Guns, 0, max hardware, which is 80, so we can't do that, so I'll just skip that, add a little check in there. Neonet, Hongfang, Nectarnet, current musician, Iron Gym is 100. So... if get server hacking, required hacking level, server. Oh god, how do I get current hacking level? Get hacking level. I assume that there's no properties for that, right? Yeah, nothing. Oh god, how do I just... Ah, freaking hell. I hate JavaScript. JavaScript. Continue. Loop. Just continue. Okay. There we go. So you'll target you. Is I 0? No, I should not be 0. It should be get purchased servers dot length. Yes, but it doesn't matter. Because we can't run hack if it's not if we don't have the required level. Oh, this already does this for us, but skip running hacking something else. That's true. Wait, you're right. Duh. So I don't think I need nuke at all. But it feels weird that you wouldn't need to do this, but then we also can just remove this from here. But I'm pretty sure we just brute SSH no matter what. No, wait a minute. Sorry, this target. Yeah, no. We need to... I'm messing it up. But this we still need to do. We just brute SSH it no matter what. Because why not? It doesn't take time, really. Not. So we hack it. We brute SSH, we nuke it. Because then this does it from home to that place, which is... Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. So now we just run this, and we can rerun this again as well, which is very good. All right. Ah, bollocks. RM. It's so expensive. Okay, let's see if we just don't do this. Undefined is not a function. What? Is it because of this? Yeah, it was. No, wait. Arg is not a find. Hacking to that Iron Gem. Okay. No, but the error is different. Oh, it's not. Is it ARGs and not ARG? Yeah, it's ARGs. Oh, did I do like kill scripts? It's fine. Yeah, because I do kill script and then I copy it over and I assume that overwrites it would make sense. And so then we should be able to just rerun you. What? So you make a server first, it scans all available server. Yeah, that would work. And then I can do all the ones. It's like get servers. I'm looking through the documentation list now. But what would you call that even? It's like scan? No, wait, I'm looking at the right place. Freaking alphabet. Scan. Get the list of servers connected to. Yeah, that'll work. But is this just level 1? Oh, one node. Yeah. Hmm. The thing is, you could do it recursively. Just have scan, just run always, but you'd need to copy the spread script as well, which is what is a bot. So active scripts on home. Oh yeah, no, we're not running it because something weird. Get purchase server, base cost, exec, SCP. Those are all required. Yeah, 8.5 gigs. I don't mind. I can also just earn a bit of money to buy some more RAM. So, let's see. My scripts at a production rate in about 2 hours after starting the first scripts. Yeah, no, it's 1 million actually. Yeah, scan host works, but the thing is that it only returns first level things. And at that point, I should just rewrite the whole thing to be recursive. So scan all the servers that are connected. See if... The stupid thing here is how do you prevent it from just looping around? Because what you wanted to do, you wanted to go to the ones that are just connected. I guess you could give it... Oh, because there's multiple loops. See, the issue is that you want to go from A to B, scan all the connected servers to B, which includes A, then copy over the script, run it, of course, and then copy also spread.script over and run that too. Yeah, yes, that would be. But we can RM that, I guess. Meantime, we're going to be getting in the faction. LPB hacking contracts. Choose not to interact with the rest of the game in any way to get in the full speed. You can do something to get a bit more slow until you focus again. Okay. No, because I'm first theory crafting because this can run in the background. That's true. So why am I not earning any money? Just gives you a reputation, I would guess. No. This especially the cybersex stuff, that is different. Oh, the hacknet is already running a bit. Anyway, so what I was thinking is you need to copy over the spread script to the other one, which can then spread it from itself. But you need to have some kind of like lock file. But how do you differentiate between one where you've already spread to and one you haven't? Well, I meant lock. You need to somehow differentiate between your hack manager from your main server. No, because scan only gives you the first level. That's the issue. Scan from your host only gives you the first one. That's the problem. Yes. But so the thing is that I don't know if there are loops. That's the problem. Because you can fairly easily pass on the server that it was run on. Only one way to find out. But it will be such a pain to clean up. Because how do you... Well, I guess you could kill that by clicking kill all, but good grief. .has? Again, property is in .filter. I don't know exactly what syntax you're referring to. I guess if it's a simple tree structure. Oh, I guess. No, I know what we could do. Yeah, exactly. Netscript 2. No, but you mean ns.has? I need to take a look at the ns2 full documentation then. That's what I was looking at, ns here. Sorry. No, Gnafl has a good idea here, because what you can do is you can just traverse all of them, have them... Nah, how do you do that? You would need to report back the servers that are connected. Which I guess is not very difficult, because you could just in theory have a tiny script that you copy over and run everywhere. Because the issue as well is RAM. I think this is fine for later. I don't think we need to worry about this too much now. Because we already have a pretty decent script. Which I should still run, by the way. Oh, I'm already running it on these. Script editor, spread.scripts. But I still want to have... Don't know why this is not working. JavaScript, concat, arrays. Oh, I already did that. Oh, yeah, no. I have the ones that I can brute already. Because those are these, and I'm running on that. Look, I'm running already on Iron Gem. Because those were like these, like NeoNets. So that's all good. Oh yeah, but concat works as well. Both work just fine. And what I want to do is I also want to go to per and do what do I use? Print, right? Yeah, because this was the error. Because we added the script RAM. It looks like it's 8.5 gigabytes of RAM. Get purchase servers, purchase server. These are the ones we had to start. These are not different, but what is actually... Oh, get purchase server dot length. You're kidding me. That is 2.25 gigabytes. You have a script to spread it already, right? Why don't you just have the server buy the servers? What? That's what this does. The server buyer buys the servers and then runs a script on it. No, because the file spreader, I would only need to run whatever I want to change anything to it, which is not that often. But now, right now, the weird thing is that we're earning very little money. But I think I need to let this run for like a while longer. Because I'm reading the guide here and it says 1 to 2 hours, and I'm pretty sure this is fairly... Because they're all doing grow. It's all 6 million. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to go nano and do debug.js. Export async function main. Max server, max money of Joe's guns. Tell me if this works, my friend. Run debug.js. Valid call to window.print. Yes, I indeed wanted to use ns.print. But I also don't want to use print. I want to see if I can write it to the I will see the scripts logs. I don't want to do that. I want to do... Why can I not actually write to, like, the terminal? Ah, twrite. Tprint, I mean. There we go. Maximum speed. I assume because we used it. Well, there we go. It is 62.5 million. That's a lot. Because we're currently at 6.1545. Okay, so I see the point. So now I also see why the guide says that you need to run this for 1 to 2 hours to make that much money, because you're going to be running this for quite a while. And then as soon as you hit that break point of you actually start to get this much money, it just starts rolling in because you've been fatting it up for a ton of time. Yeah, I think I should do that. I also want to be able to run this script, so I'm just gonna stop this. Yeah, so we have a bunch more reputation. So let's go do crime, kids. City, slums, rob store. Actually, no, this is more profitable. Cool. Actually, this is slightly worse, but at least I don't have to click all the time. Let's go buy some crime. Sorry. I want to get some RAM. Oh, I wanted to see what achievement I just got because it went away too quickly. No, nothing. What achievements are there? Maybe I shouldn't look at this. Doesn't matter. Let's not. You want to hit the gym? Bah, what a nerd. Getting reputation with the cybersec. Okay. This, to be fair, this guide is pretty decent. We succeed. No, it failed. Let's go to the gym. Powerhouse gym. Train straight. It costs 2.4k a second. You need dex and agility. I mean, to be fair, this is not that much money. Let's get it to 12 each. We can also probably work at a company. What is it called again? Like Carmichael Security? It's a lot of stats you require. No, we already got a job here, which is easy. Oh, you're right. It's actually much better. So how much have you played this game? I think they mentioned something about working here. Here, Carmichael Security, once you're hacking level, it's 75. You can get a software job there. Yeah, a bit of both. Basically, how long have you played? How much do you know? I'm a little bit curious. I think the self-spreading is basically the golden bullet because it means that you spread it as far as you can, because so you don't have to actually go through the pain of searching for that. That's going to be a pain to ride. Assuming that it's a tree structure without loops, which is a very weird assumption to make, but you went to stealing code. I mean, to be fair, I stole half of this code as well. Like the funny thing is, I don't know if you were there at the start, but I like wrote my own version, and then I went to the tutorial site because I really needed more help here because I wasn't aware that you could hack from other computers as well, but which makes sense in hindsight. But oh well. What else I wanted to say? I basically wrote my own version of it, and then I realized, okay, I could just copy the one they wrote, and it'll be basically the same. But the stupid thing there is, like, they mentioned stuff like brute SSH already. It's like, I don't know what this is. on, Daddy needs some more wham. You piece of crap. Let's see anything else here. Yeah, but why do I need the faction work so high? Let's see, what's the first augmentation we should grab? Give persistent upgrades that aren't very powerful in the game because multipliers are small, but they stack multiplicatively. Yeah, that makes sense. First, get more wham. Because that's exponential, at least by Neurotrainer 1. Get Bitwire and several levels of Neuroflux Governor. It almost doubles. Next steps. Automating just... Oh, look! Automating the script startup procedure, which is literally what I just did. Far surfers port. Yeah, array of all servers that I will need one port open to gain access with 32 gigs of RAM. Let's see what it does. Copy the scripts into each server requires 0. Use nuke to gain it and run the scripts. Wait until we acquire the brute SSH. That's stupid. Okay, so that's like that's just yeah. There's the delete server, which you can do once. Like I will probably edit my script for that. I don't know what the sizes are you can buy. Maybe if they're arbitrary, then I say like, do I have the money to buy one of twice the capacity if I'm in my limit? Okay, delete an old one, make a new one, and then run everything on it. Probably should just make a function for initializing a server. SCP, yeah, okay. Random tips: better spending upgrading RAM than spending augmentation. The more money, the more effective Hack and Grow will be. Go to City, go to Alpha Enterprises. Give me wham. Now we have double the wham, so I can actually run this shit. Beautiful. Active scripts. Home. It's not here. What? Oh, it is running. What? Did I just misread it? Active scripts. Oh. I see. Please put home at the top. Trying to clear some money. Reserve max RAM. Turns out that's a lot. That's a lot of wham. But so here, like, it doesn't tell you how much this is. So just go here. Do this. Go 8. $440K. That's actually not that bad. Because it means I can go to City. I want to actually go to you and go to Software Job. How much do I earn here? 200 a second. So we make 400K, 50% chance, so 200K over 60. It's 3.5 grand. 3.5 grand a second. So yeah. Shoplifting is faster. I think the return is slightly better, but you have to keep clicking, and I'm horrendously lazy. So what's after this? What bit node should I do? Okay, let's not read that yet because it seems to be spoilers. Next steps. Yeah, no, we'll see what the game gives us. Bit notes are much later. Yeah, I had this feeling they were. Anyway, I feel like I just need to let this idle for a bit to actually accrue the money. The thing is that basically getting one of these successes already means that you get a server. Boop. The only thing is you can't actually look at it. I think, yeah, so we immediately spent it. And this income is currently from the nodes that we have, which I guess is also a very good way. So that's a pretty funny thing, right? So we have these servers which we bought, and I think increasing their RAM is so much more cheaper than increasing your own, which I found pretty funny. Regardless, though, this is pretty good. Money-wise, tools and resources, what's there? A VS Code. That's disgusting. Just put it in your goddamn base game. Like, I'm not gonna write code in VS Code and then copy it over. You can manage hacknet servers per script as well. If you wanted to automate that. I don't know, because the issue with automating those things is that the how do you say that, the ROI, return on investment, isn't very clear, so it's difficult to assess what to do. Anyway, I'm gonna BRB. I'm not gonna stream for too much longer, but a little bit more. It's nice to see that success rate climbs very quickly. But yeah, this whole array thing is basically what I just wrote. It's just pretty funny. The weird thing is that they kind of contradict each other, because what you can see in their automating the script sort of process bit is that they differentiate between ones that have more RAM and ones that don't. And this does have a benefit because it means you don't have to do that calculation of how many threads do you use, but it feels a bit weird because you can just run the brute force. There's no need to. There's no reason not to. The brute SSH, like, it just won't open up. It might open up a port, or it doesn't. Whatever. It doesn't take time. It's only done once. So good old 01 implementation details means it's completely irrelevant. Also, the script is wrong because Noodles, they say, can have 6 instances, but that's not true because Noodles only has like 4 gigabytes of RAM. Exactly, you only need to check if you have it. And the thing is, what they do here is they then wait 60,000 seconds until brute, as I say, exists, which is an extremely crude way, especially considering that it takes 10 minutes to do. You can't break out of it. It's just really, really weird ways of setting this shit up. But the thing is, you don't even need to. I'm sure that all of these scripts, from what I can see, none of them exit destructively. None of them error out. Just call it. Nothing happens if it doesn't work out, which I find pretty funny. The thing why it says it can hold 6 scripts because using single script to weaken grow hack to save RAM to more instances. No, they're running the early hack template, but oh, actually, you might be right. But no, because that means that they have 16 gigabytes over 6 is, yeah. Anyway, I don't think so. No, this will just error. It'll just say it just won't run on noodles. In terms of what to hack on instance 6 is grow into the server. That is not what they're doing, because they're running the exact early hack template.script which they started a while ago and which I have edited since then. But that would be an idea. The only downside to that would be editing it, because then you would need, it wouldn't be terrible, because you could send from your central home node, keep checking the actual values that it has. Because you could root it. Thinking what's the best way. Yeah, grow arcs. Yeah, no, I agree there. Crime failed, but they said crime paid. I think that there's a lot you can do. Use grow arcs instead of target with the grow script. Yeah, exactly. So you literally just send grow. That's all you need to do. And then you just have the name is the same. Nah, because it's fine, because you just run kill on all three. Script kill all three of them. You copy over the script you want to run. And then you can even... No, they would not even be looped. Just run through once. That is possible. It's not even the worst idea, but a while loop is fairly trivial. The only issue that I can envision there would be how do I say this? No, because the issue would be can you determine if the script is still running, because you don't want to kill it midway. I guess you could check. You could check if. Yeah, no, you're right, because you could just check if any of them are running, any of the three. If not, don't issue a new command. No, you can just is running. You can just literally check if it's running. Oh yeah, it's for free RAM. No, free RAM would work as the thing is that depends on how you design it. Do you want to design it in such a way that you don't run more than you think you'll need, or do you just have a single command per server? Say you just tell it to grow. The thing is that is probably the easiest, because just after you tell one server to start growing, you know how many instances you're going to run. So you can keep it into your adjustment. There's formulas.exe that'll give you access to mathematical formulas later. Sounds good. For now, this will work fine. Because I can keep checking here in stats and go and see we own 9 servers. So if I go to active scripts, 228, yeah, no, it looks perfectly good. I can go to log and see that it's always the same because it's running super quickly. City, slums, rob the store. Because what you could do is you could basically keep going through your server. You would determine the next thing you want to do, find the next available server, find the next available server, and then run it on there. Just your desires with the amount of threads that you just gave it. The only downside there is, like, do you really want to... It is most likely that you just want to issue the same thing to everything, so that would simplify your program quite a bit. Because the time to run... Is that different? Yeah, because the amount of cores differs, right? I think I'm already starting to like this more than I should. More than any sane person should. That is bad. That's real bad. You have so many servers, yeah. Oh yeah, you probably want to run multiple targets. But like from that point on, your scripts are going to become much, much more complex. Because then you want to determine the best targets. But then you need to start thinking about is it better if I start hacking now? How long do I want to grow? Yeah, manage growing and weakening. It's a lot of... Well, the hacking you can counteract with growing and weakening, but I don't know if there's any natural recovery. I would assume there isn't. Yeah, you gotta grow it all back, exactly. No, exactly, because you hack a percentage. So the thing is, how do you determine the return on the interest on growing? Like, time-wise as well. Do you grow for 10 minutes and then start hacking until it's back to a tenth of what it can be at max? Or do you just hack now and wait? No, but I'm not 100% happy with the way that's constructed, because I wouldn't call it beauty. I would call it a blemish. The thing is, it's an idle game, so it can be mostly forgiven, but not... Like, I don't know. I think one of the difficult parts of any video game where it has multiple options is, like, how many avenues do you provide, and do you show which one is the easiest, yes or no? But the thing is, how much work is it to figure it out? Because in Factorio, for example, figuring out what's the most optimal way with a mod or two is trivial. In the base game, it might take you 10 minutes with a calculator. It's not great, but it's not the worst either. I want to try and do... Trafficking illegal arms, homicide, Grand Theft Auto. Forge corporate bonds. 5 minutes. 40 seconds. Grand larceny. I can't imagine mugging is actually very profitable. I'm gonna just give 30k. 36k. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, but the thing is, I would say that is part... the discussion there would be, is it part of your game, yes or no? I would argue in Factorio it kind of is, but I would say it's the very subjective metric of it's more fun to do. Whereas the decision here is purely a mathematical equation, and yes, it's the same in Factorio, but I would say the approach is more trivial. The numbers you have are right there, and here it's a lot of nitty gritty stuff. Obtaining the numbers isn't easy. It's more of an algorithmic problem, and that doesn't seem like, if I was paid to do it, sounds actually kind of fun. But video game wise, oof. But then again, like I said, it's an idle game. It's an incremental game. So, I don't know, you go to work, you come back and it's done. I find a more fun way to learn about it than just learning about it. I can see the point there. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's not interesting. You kind of have a real life problem with the reward system in the end. Yeah, that's true. I think it's interesting because you're comparing growth functions, and especially because they're exponential. I think that's always fairly interesting because I kind of like those kind of games or systems, I guess. I think the issue here for me would be the presenting of the variables is a bit clunky. But, I mean, just write a script that does it for you. It's not super duper difficult. 14 out of 25. So Joe Proey, how you doing? Tell me, how much money is there? 23 million. Yeah, exactly. Well, the funny thing there is that a lot of the work went in the back end, and after that it's fairly simple with a gigantic amount of doubt there. How much do you gain here? Oh, that's horrible. Oh, the console thing I kind of like. I actually hate actually using a terminal, like a bare terminal, but because for a bioinformatics course at my university, we were told to use like PuTTY to SSH into a server at the university and just use command line. And you had at least X13 or whatever you call it forwarding, so you could use like Genie, whatever, to edit scripts. But it's so goddamn slow. You can have multiple terminals, but you can't really efficiently switch between them. So I said, fuck that. I'm just gonna use Visual Studio Code to SSH into it. That worked perfectly fine. You've got your file system. You've got your editors, all the other crap. It's the same thing you have here. That means it's decent because you can go to script editor and see all the scripts and type in here. I have code completion, which all those other nerds in my course didn't have. FTP, more deep scan. So this could work, but I'm pretty sure we don't need this until now. This one I am kind of interested about. How long does it take? Quite a while. Actually, so what, like a percent is 20 seconds? I did. I already told you we are using it. Look, we're wanting to prove it to you? Iron Gem, no robot required to nuke. You did not expand. I did. Iron Gym requires nuke. Active scripts. Iron Gym. It's running, my friend. I really don't know what you're talking about. It is expanded. I don't know, like half an hour ago? I like this. Do this, please. This we can remove. What I can do is do if is running. There we go. Actually tells me in the terminal what the hell is going on. But so I don't know if we can actually do this. I think we can. So we can try this actually. So actually let's go home. And we do SCP. You can do Neonet. I should be doing Neonet already. Neonet. I wanna all the way up here. Here we go. Run nuke. No. So we run. What's it called again? Something SSH. Root SSH. So yeah, I know. 32. 25? You have 64 gigs, right? 64. There we go. So now I can do you again. There we go. So nuke and 6 will not enough ports have been opened. Oh, that's FFTP, right? Yeah, okay. So once we get FTP, then we can do all these 2 ports. I see. So I'm pretty sure there are no loops. Go to city. That is actually a street map, you dingus. Yeah. So what I can do is I can go to script editor, go to spread. So here we have, just do this. What is it called again? FTP crack. Scroll through the server list? What do you mean? What do you mean scroll to the server list? Here. But it seems to be a simple tree, which means I can change that to what I mentioned earlier. Pass it the script from which you're running it, Then you would replace SCP from server with your current version. And then just create a server list from all like the scan.hosts. I could even now do that, but I'm not going to because I'm gonna go do something else. And just it returns home when you scan. Wait, what? It returns home when you scan. Huh? So no, but scan is done from also returns host as the first entry of the array. Oh, what? Sorry, that yeah, no. What I mean is that. So, oh, I see what you mean. So yeah, you would do scan host, and you would remove host and the one you came from, which would be an argument from that list, and then run the script on that. Just the same thing. Copy over spread.script as well. Spread.script. So far, it's okay. I would say the concept's pretty fun. We're doing pretty okay. The fact that I can't do this and get documentation for this function kind of makes it frustrating to work with. Because I want to see what this returns. Does it return a list? Does it return server objects? I don't know. I need to go out of the game to the GitHub page to do that. And I know that there's probably a reason for that, but why? I don't like it. It's not horrible, but ugh. The tutorials is okay but mediocre. Like tell me, like just give me a bit like the way the tutorial structured makes sense, right? Because it leads you to the various things to do. What I would have done as well is have in here, in tutorial, in game, so not when I clicked it, it opens a freaking browser page again. I would have done something like in-game tutorials like this stuff, and I would have done some stuff about the systems you're interacting with. So, for example, printing. Just have a 2-paragraph say what are the various ways you can print data. You can write to a file, you can write to the log, you can write to the terminal. Like, stuff like that. It's it's not super duper big, and it's really not the worst either, but it's still annoying. Otherwise, it's a pretty okay. Yeah, the honestly, the site they made is pure garbage. Like actual trash. The fact that when I search on their site for a function, right? So I'm gonna take this get purchase server thing, right? Paste it into their site and press enter. And well, now it tells me it works. Okay. Stupid example. I had it before where it didn't work. I don't remember the exact function that it was. I can't go back to what I searched for as well. Damn it. Okay. Their site apparently didn't do that before. Oh, and they have double documentation as well. No, that sounds about right. Okay, that's a little bit better. Still, the fact that I have to leave the game It's a bit... Yeah, bad example. There was a function before where I couldn't find it, but I don't remember it, so... Enfin, side documentation is okay, but it's like... The documentation on the side is good. It's pretty good. But I really should be able to get this in-game. Because it would speed up things so much more. We've got like 5 mil now. Cybersec. Purchase augmentations. 10 mil. 2k faction reputation. Yeah, okay. We only have like 416. What is this? It's nice, but... Why? Why is it so big? Nice floor operation there. What do you need to be to understand this? A mathematician? Bunch of nerds. But I think the concept is very fun. The concept is basically learning how to make botnets for you. I think it's pretty fun. Anything else we can hack here? Don't think so. These are all 2. Can we go up to 4? No. Maximum limit is 3. Yeah, so see, there are more things we find. Oh no. Yeah, see, no, it is looped. Fuck. No, this means, yeah, so from Silver Helix, we go to Max Harbor, Jill's Guns, Home and Zero, which we can all access from home. Fuck. Okay. No. Oh, wait, no, sorry, I see what you mean, yeah. Ah, no, I see what you mean, sorry. Just see home. Oh, of course, because it's levels. I'm stupid. Yeah, no, you're right. I'm just being dumb because, of course, it's Season Max Harbor. That's where I came from. Yeah, no, okay, but it works because then you see home, and that's it. Because home will be removed from the list. It's empty. You're done. But the thing is, you need to make the stupid thing is our scripts. Oh wait, no, we're gonna have an issue. I think the issue is RAM. That's the issue. Because okay. Because what we need to do is the script spread consumes quite a bit of RAM. So we can't at the same time run our instances of our hacking script and putting the hacking inside the spreading script will start breaking it because it's no, actually it will work fine because multi-threading isn't real multi-threading here, but you'll be able to run maybe 1 or 2 instances, which is crap. You keep the spreading script on your home. How will you obtain the next level of servers then? Because you would need to run scan from the context of another server. If you can run a command on another server and get the results back, that would work. But I don't think you can. Scan. Host name of the server. Oh, no, wait. No, stop. You're right. Yeah. Sorry, your scan host. No, that makes sense. No, yeah, that works. So then, your completely correct. But then, yeah, just do the same thing we did before. You're right. Just keep the spreading on our main server. Yeah, no, you're right. I don't know why I didn't think you couldn't do that. The only thing is one node. But yeah, no, that would make sense. So that's like something we could and should do right now. And then to add on the purchase servers, you just do it all the way at the end. So you have the server lists. Just scan the default one. And first you just do the scan. So then you remove host. So we can next do like... Yeah, exactly. So like current equals home. You'd have like current. I'm not gonna fully complete this, by the way, I think. Can I pop first element from a list? JavaScript pop first. Oh, dot shift. Sure. Why not? You'll miss one server. Why? Because... home doesn't have a redundant entry. You're right. Funny that. But that's fine because we can do it like... Go away. Server lists dot something like this. The only downside is you need to only search through your new entries, of course. But those are in here, so you just do recursive. Just make a recursive function. Make a queue and shift through it. True. Probably a good idea. And then once you've shifted through it, shift through it, and then once you've shifted through it, you add it to your list. Because it means you're done with it. Yeah. Still, this is not the this is not a very logic-wise, it's not a very simple thing to write, especially when it's 1 in the morning. But yeah, exactly. While queue is not empty, do the scan, pop, shift, whatever, because you can do serverless.concat Because you can even have it be this. You need to do this because this shifts it internally and gives you the first element. Because that'll be your current one. Probably just write a debug script that does it for you. It does? Yeah, so shift is like shifted, like this would be. This is modified in place, and it returns the thing that gets popped off. Something like this was what you would do? Like while the length. Yeah, no, it's automatically done. Because you add on your shifted, and then now you need what you shift off as well. No, because you wouldn't do this. Scan current, but you would still wanna dodge what it wanna you want to still do connect to dodge shifts, because otherwise you still, because if you have a maybe use while queue dot length. And this is our connected is our queue basically, because you're right, queue. Var connected equals scan. Yeah, sorry, you're right. So you var connected equals scan. You do connected dot shift, and then you do q dot concat connected. Thankfully, we can check this by going. I don't know, make a nano deep dot script. No, because Q just gets shifted off now because we haven't done the var server list. Yeah, exactly. Because what I can then do, yeah, var server list. Serverless.pop q shift. No, because you never want to do that. No, I don't think you want to do that. Yeah, exactly. But it's still empty, which is funny because concat. So, oh yeah, no. I know why. Yeah, to array. Yeah, it's a push. There we go. Noodles, food, and stuff. That is indeed not all of them. Current. So first of all, one thing I already see, we don't need to do this because that's not taken care of. No, but connected is a list, so that works. If it worked, it would... Yeah, no, you're right, but that's not the error because Q is a list and you concat a list. When you push, you push a single element. Let's see what happens. Current is Q.shift, so that should be the first element. Because that works, right? It goes through all of them because we add that current on. Then var connected equals scan current. We shift it and we concat it onto the Q. Does actually have them. So it does actually add them on. But we don't. No, we do see him here. Iron Jim. Hong Fang Tea. Kari Sushi. Joe's Guns. No, it's not everything from Scan Home. Oh wait, no, you're right, Crowd. I thought you weren't, but no, you're right. You can push a list. Sure. Won't change anything though. Let's comment. Ah, bollocks. Don't care. This is weird. Why show you this when the script is still running? Invalid hostname or IP? Is it because it's empty? Zero comma max hardware? Don't think you can do push. Pretty sure you can't do push, my friend. Yeah, because now it runs. Still not right, but it runs. No. No, you are correct there, my friend. Okay, so this produces it just fine. And these are all the P ones. Okay, so we have CX added. Q. This is a global, right? Yeah. Oh. Do we need to do this? That would make some sense. Pop, pop. Yeah, now it works. There's just a dot. No, it works. We just saw the error. The error was that it's not an in-place operation. So nice, we have server profiler, whatever the hell it does. You have a full, yeah. So now, so what I need to do is see, the funny thing is we have current, and what I can do is I just if because it's a lot of work, right? So what I can do is I can do can var can rack. No, because has root access means if we already have it, not if we can gain it. So we do can crack equals 0. If this can crack plus plus. And same goes for these. So we kind of copy this. And yes, we can do this a little bit better, but whatever. Yeah, but there's a lot of... Is there a lot of them? I don't know how fast this is. There's easily 100 here. And the thing is, while I'm checking it, I can just get an amount of cracking that I can do. But I can just adjust this. I can do 2 once I finish FTP crack. So what I can do is I can do if like port. It's like server ports. Here, get server port number required of current is over can crack, or in this case, this. Then push it. You can count. I could just manually adjust that because, like, the amount of time that we. Because whenever I gain a new crack.exe, I need to add it to this anyway. Which I guess it means I just can do this. Once it's done. You start with none. Oh, you're right. No, because then yeah, you're right. Can I do a multiple file exists? Probably not. That's what I would have done. File exists. Can I pass multiple file names? No, I can't. Yeah, you can make the names an array. That is true. Thing is, I don't know all the names, but I can add them later. There we go. Tools, crack it up pop, which means I could even do it like this. And crack plus plus, so just go all of all, this will be 2. If we have them, do them. Sounds about right. Also, we have like 70 mil, which kind of adheres to, you know, the 6K a minute. What did this guy say it was getting? Yeah, earns a lot of 70 mil, so my gain is a bit lower, but so yeah, this is basically because there's nothing else that does this. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go now. This was interesting. I think the big downside is just having to wait quite long, but that makes it's part of the game, you know. Still kind of curious what this does. Oh, just gives you information about your total. Can buy more RAM now. Yeah, I know. Probably should do that. And I wanna. Oh, here we go. Basically, level server current growth and the hacking time and weekend execution time. Why would we travel? We're now in Volhaven. Now is he gonna rob stores here as well? Seems identical. Purchase 128 gigabyte server, a 102 TB server. Nice. It's not even that expensive. Oh, these are really not that expensive. Are these different in various areas of the world? Achievement unlock World Explorer. But yeah, we'd probably also want to change this to actually be dynamic. Yeah, I want to actually check that. Because this one... City, Omnitech, it's 128. Yeah, 7.04 million. We could probably easily already up this. So say we want to go for because what is the amount that they offer here? 120, so 64 gigabytes. Script editor. 64 gigabytes. So this is what we could go for. Oh, look, the target is Geo's guns. So we would want to... So we are at our limit. Because stats. Own as many as we can. So you'd probably want to... This is kind of like a wild true thing type of job nowadays. So he goes to wild true. Hey there, fish lips. So we want to do something like if get purchase server limits. So if I under get purchased servers limit, then go through this rigmarole. Else, we want to see if we can delete an old server. Yeah, exactly. So now we fill up first, which we would do anyway. Else, yeah, we check if we have enough money for the next one. I could even have like a little increment thingy here. But things we already have enough money for 128, so we just do that. 128. Fuck it. You can even do that. You can just adjust it every once in a while because you don't need to do it that often. So basically, you do. But you need get server RAM. I need a list of all of them that I have. Because what I want to do, kill all scripts running on the server first. To sell it? Oh, that would be a pain. But you can do that. You can just do kill all, I think. No, the difficult thing is like getting a server. You can sell or like remove a server. Yeah, kill all, exactly. Here, delete server. But you need a host name for that, of course. So first you want to have it determined. So you want to server list equals get purchased servers. And then you want to yeah, exactly. But you also want to be able to exit out of the loop because you don't. The thing is, you're gonna need to kill someone anyway. So what you want to do is you want to do same thing we did before. Dot length is above 0. You do a server equals server list dot pop. And then you can do if get server RAM, max RAM. Wait, get purchased server max. No, that's just the amount of you can do it all. Whatever. Get server max RAM of server. If it's below RAM, then do kill all on server, delete server. And then you can just do this again. No, but you can quit out once you find the first one. I think you can do break 2 in JavaScript. Apparently, you can't. Ugh. You can just do found equals found equals. No, it needs to be n. And not found. Could you do found? It's true. You kind of want to function for like by server. Or yeah, I want to var by server equals function number. I feel like it's interesting. So why are you unreachable code detected? That is true. Because this needs to be defined first. I think it's okay. You just kind of missed my rant about it. It's an interesting game. I think the issues are mostly grounded in the way it does its tutorial and the way that there's no documentation for game keywords in the embedded VS Code and that they use, which I find frankly kind of sad. I know why. It's a free game. It's a fairly small project meant to run in a browser, but still, it feels like something that's kind of missing. For the rest, I think it's interesting. If you like programming, it's fun. I think there are some mathematical challenges behind it that could be fairly interesting to do. Yeah, basically like IntelliSense. Like, let me double click on this and see what it returns. I know what it returns. I have to do RAM as well. It's going to call. Let me guess. It's going to complain about shadowing. RAM is a reserved keyword? No, it's global because that's what we want to buy. We never want to buy lower amounts, so. Okay. Yeah, it'll just spin now, which is the issue. No, break. If you get here, just break. Because it means that... No. Because found means that you... Yeah, if we... Okay, let's come to sleep there. Yeah, no. Because what I want to do is I want to buy... but then when you actually reach... When every single server has the desired RAM amount... Then you want to just quit the script. Because you don't want to do it when there's still 2 buy. I can do that like this, actually. Actually, we don't even check if we have the available money. Funny that, no? No, I can do that. That's true. Actually, yeah, that's what true. If serverless, because that means there are servers we haven't checked yet. No, because it'll go through the whole thing now. Actually, no. What I can do. So you're correct. So we can go through this whole. We don't need to go through any of this rigmarole if we don't have enough money. And no, you're correct, because what we can do is if we have enough money And there are no available servers. We break out of the loop. So let's there we go. You can see our money decreasing as it's buying up better and better scripts. And there we go. It bought them all. Very nice. But of course, they're not running anything. Are they? Oh no, they are, because I wrote it in such a way that it would actually be smart and wrote 49 threads. Man, I'm smart. Yeah. It's like, oh, do I need to undo it? No, because I just did the whole thing with the proper amount of threads already. FTP, man, I was thinking, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be in bed before FTP.crack is done. It's still going to happen, though. Yeah, so we have some leftover stuff here, though. But you're not done, and that's the curious thing. That we can check. No, because it's still running, so it hasn't replaced all servers. No, it would. It is actually putting that in the log. It should tell me. Actually, no, I never put that in. The stupid thing is it actually posts this as well, which is really frustrating. Wait, why are you running Hongfang T? Nice. These are all the old ones, so we haven't replaced these yet, I'm pretty sure. Funny that. Didn't know actually who did that. Because the thing is, the numbers actually keep incrementing. Just pretty funny. It shows me how many I've purchased in total. Did that intentionally. So you are actually still running the original versions. Funny that. And these are running the incorrect version, which is fine. It does mean that all my other servers were not running. Explains why my income was a bit lower than it could have been. But it'll slowly replace all of them, so it's okay. And that explains quite a few things. But it means we actually have 128 gigabyte servers now. I mean, they're hard at work for executing Row. Failed to hack Joe guns? Oh, because it's random chance. Yeah. Can you tell me how successful that is? I want to see the actual amounts. Yeah, I know we already have it because you don't know if you're the first. Here we go. Grown by 3% in 300 hacking XP. But you won't tell me here. Money available is 50 million. You're not executing it. Because you should very soon, actually 15 seconds, should start giving me returns. Yeah. See, the money from Joey Boy is rolling because we see the other servers being replaced. Should replace the other two. And then it should stop. Yeah. And it stops the script. Perfect. So now we have full 128 gigabytes servers. City, Omnitech. Seems that it's fairly linear in cost, which means we're probably... Yeah, but that is the whole point of this like idle-ish game. Yeah, pretty sure you're not gonna... Pretty sure you're, So we have one hacknet node now, right? 32 gigs. It's about 1,000 a second. That's nothing. Did I try to save the world? I wanted to worry. Watch it for what is NightSec? Yeah, Hacknet nodes do not seem very worth my while at the moment. Deep scan, oh yeah, it's that one. Anyway, I think I'm going to call it here. Very interesting game. I'm going to leave it idle to complete that. I don't know what to think about it. I think it's very fun, but it's very much like work. Yeah, but I'll leave this to complete at least. Saw the game, thought it was either terrible or a rabbit hole. Feel like I lose either way. Yeah, you kind of do. It's interesting, but it feels like work. And I don't think it would. Oh, we can do an add exit. Interesting. So I can actually add that to my spread.script, my new.scripts. The issue is that it's too much of a hassle to look up documentation at the moment. Otherwise, I don't think it's all that bad. Callback function, but function is just a function, right? So what I can do, but does that already free the RAM? I don't know. Don't care, because I can actually do that just like this. Run hacker.scripts. Like what? 50? What? Oh, hacking, whatever. How much RAM do I have again? I have 3. I'm like 32. Yikes. Oh, it was 10 million, right? Should have gotten that before. It's okay. It's okay. Valid hostname or IP, get server max money. Oh yeah, you're right. Funny that. Who would have thought about that? Very smart. No, I'm an idiot. Yeah. All right. Cheers, everyone. See you tomorrow, where I will be streaming Fugger, as well as whatever else I feel like it. Cheers.